All right, we're back. Back on MLB The Show. Meant to do a stream yesterday, but I fucked up. So today kind of makes up for it. And I make up, and I chose a good series to make up for it at least. The Baltimore Orioles. I simmed ahead to August 11th, so we're almost deep into the month at this point, and we have a very good series against Baltimore coming up. It's a 3-game stretch. Where the fuck is my water? Oh, there it is. So, this is a very pivotal month. We have Baltimore for 3 games, Arizona for 4, Milwaukee for 3, New York for 3. And for the Baltimore, Milwaukee, New York series, they're all here at home, which the CPU is going to get an advantage in the form of a power increase, since we're supposed to be in an elevated environment anyway. I think the series should be great. I think this is a very good series. Baltimore is the best team on paper, not other than the Dodgers. Now, the trade deadline has come and gone, and for Baltimore, they didn't make any moves. They didn't trade anyone. They didn't sell off anything. That's just because they don't have a salary. They don't have enough salary space to really do an effective trade. If they had to trade anybody, it would have had to been a very massive trade. It would have been a large trade, and that just doesn't make sense for them right now. This offseason, it's probably going to boil down to them having to send out Grayson Rodriguez, and I think they'll have to trade someone like a Jordan Westburg. Like they got to make they have to make moves, unfortunately. They have to trade somebody, and it's probably going to come at the cost of Westburg and Kyle. It's got to come at the expense of Grayson Rodriguez and probably Jordan Westburg. They got to sell them off. They got to trade them out of here because for some reason they decided to give Brendan Donovan a 3-year contract. I have a lot of work cut out for me this offseason because what's going to happen is they have Byron Buxton, Gunnar Henderson, and Kyle Bradish on expiring contracts. One of them is probably getting re-signed, and it's probably not going to be the people you think. I don't know if it's going to be Byron. It should be Gunnar. Like, it has to be Gunnar. If it's not Gunnar, what the fuck are they doing? And Kyle Bradish should be a second place, like a close second for, yeah, bring him back. Maybe they don't consider it because he is 31. He's probably going to get around $30 million this offseason. But they got to at least bring Gunnar back this offseason. And if they can at least bring him back at the expense of Bradish, Buxton, and Westburg, they already got their World Series, man, and they're probably going to win another one this season. They're the best team on paper in the American League. They are legitimately the best team on paper. Plus, next season, I need to do this for a lot of minor league players. Guys like Richie Gill is going to go to the show, and I'm going to give him a ratings boost to make him be an impactful player, especially for a team that's a playoff contender. So there's that. Looking at the records, obviously we're in second place for our division at 74 wins, and Boston and Baltimore, well, Baltimore is fighting for the American League East. I'd still say they're a wildcard team considering how close this race is. But at the moment, I guess they are the team. They are ahead. They're no longer first wildcard team. Although we do beat them, we can get a game on them. That could change that outcome. Boston has lost 4 in a row. I just noticed that. Man, this wildcard race is looking interesting as hell. Texas has slipped a bit. Tampa Bay is only within 2.5. Minnesota's within 2. Toronto's within a game. Cleveland's within half a game. And the Tigers currently hold that 3rd spot for dear life. Man, this is a lot of teams all vying for at least one playoff spot. This should be very interesting. Then our situation, we're still first wild card. We're the first wild card team. Giants are second. Although the Giants have been losing a bit. They are 5-5 in their last 10. Philadelphia finally slipped back into the playoff chase. They finally made it back into the running. They're now 65-57. And, you know, they've been they're pretty all right. Let's see, what else do we got? There's San Diego. They're still fighting for that last spot. Pittsburgh's within 2 games. Atlanta, they are within 3. Arizona's within 4 now. So these are the teams. These are the teams I expected to be within 4 games for a playoff spot. D-backs, Braves, Pirates, Padres, Phillies. This is good. This is what I wanted. This is what I expected. Meanwhile, Chicago's slumped. Miami is slumping. St. Louis isn't good anyway, so who gives a fuck? And then there's the Nationals and the Reds. The fucking A's, bro. Oh boy, they are a sorry ass team. Before we do hop into this game though, I need to do this real quick. Because I want to make sure, well, I think I did it for this game. Yeah, I did it before. I basically have to sim certain games, and for any games where the A's are at home, I just have to hop in, put them in the stadium that's the created stadium, and have them play there. For the most part, I have to do that. So I want to make sure it's like accurate, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, let's not waste any more time. We have well, I make sure my sliders are adjusted. They're not. No, wait, there are. Difficulty. How did I have it set? Better in All-Star. That should work. Alright, let's see what we do here. God damn, Dylan Cease being 10-10 is fucking weird as hell. I seriously think he should be moved this offseason, but it might have to just be Grayson. Got 1 year. He has a year of arbitration and all that. Oh yeah, put us on the show. Fuck yeah, baby. Clear skies, quick count. Yeah, put us on the show right now. Oh wait, hold on. What do I need to do? One last adjustment.
This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here.
Turn the commentary off once.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Colorado Rockies. Well, Singy, this team is really playing good ball as of late. We'll see if they can keep it going here.
Riding an impressive win streak, Boog. This team is clutch right now. Doing it in different ways, too. Tough test today, though.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
I have the commentary on.
This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here.
I really like what they've done with the fence line out there. Defensively, I think it's important in the outfield. Make sure.
The Rockies would love to get a win in this one to boost their postseason hopes.
Yeah, and the clubhouse mood swings a little more with each game down the stretch, Boog. Win this one, and they'll be feeling pretty good. Lose it, and maybe some anxiety starts to set in.
Oh, shit.
Base hit and aboard on the leadoff single.
Oh, shit.
Around first, heading for two.
Never mind. We got him. Actually baited the fuck out of him. Diabolical.
He was so close to being in scoring position.
Jackson Holiday, the next to hit for the Orioles. One down, base is empty.
Oh, shit.
And that one hammered. And it's gone.
Well, it begins.
He hammers one out to right. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 1-0.
This time that's that curveball.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One out, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Surely he can't hit this one for a home run.
That's to third. Sends it to Tolia. And Guerrero is set.
Again, I don't mind
All right, let's
giving
take a
up
look at
runs.
Guerrero's
I enjoy the
lineup now.
challenge of having to
One guy swinging
play
a hot
down
bat
and behind.
recently, Rodolfo Castro.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Henderson working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Look out, almost got him upstairs. 2 outs, base is empty.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
Bro, I just love looking at the AL West standings and seeing the Athletics are nearly 30 games behind. It's insane. They've been so bad this year, man. Oh, fuck.
Ground ball, base knock. Around first, digging for two.
Baited him. Got him.
And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Nah, Doyle's a troll, bro. He's an absolute baiter. You can almost say he's a master at it.
Back here with my pal Singy. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Cease was recently named pitcher of the month for some outstanding work on the mound. 1-2 now.
No question that he earned that pitcher of the month award, Brig. He was just dominant. String together enough of those, and you can expect some other hardware on the mantle.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty.
There we go.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now here is Masataka Yoshida. Wide throw, and it gets away.
You know we're going for third.
Throw
Yep, there it is.
off the bag, and he's safe.
I'm surprised they're only recording error. It should be an error single. Or error, you know, because it would have been a fielder's choice in a sense. It could have been. If he threw him off the bag.
And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here.
I don't know. I just think it's unfair. That's not going to count as a base hit for Yoshida.
You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. You leave something out over the
headed towards the corner. And it stays there. Brooklyn deep.
Just like that, we're tied.
Runner holds it third.
Well done, drives in the run. With the pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Michael Tolia.
That should have been a home run.
It's great to get on the board.
I even saw it coming up in
But here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
That's a lot of air on that.
Brings it in. Runner tags for home.
He's not going to get there.
Throw.
Oh, he did. Okay.
As a run scores.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed
We might as well go ahead and be aggressive with Owen Miller at second. We'll see what this first pitch is. It shouldn't be anywhere in the zone.
The pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Okay, it was.
Drops
Never
in
mind.
for a strike.
Man, a career high in home runs, and this man's getting like $8 million.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's the ball to third.
That's unfortunate.
That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
I don't know. You don't expect them to just throw a fastball out of the zone like that. They were definitely waiting for me to do that. They were anticipating.
Ground ball left side. Miller gets to first. 1 out in the second.
Luzardo's gotten a lot of strikeouts this year, but I think it's just from
So up
Sims
next, Colton
and games.
Cowser.
I don't think he's really gotten many with me as the
Came up with 4 hits in
playing
his
as
last
him
game.
or using him.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
Oh fuck.
And foul ball. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty.
There we go.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Rodolfo Castro, the next to hit. And that one is in for a strike.
Oh great. It counted as a strike. Alright. We can be extra aggressive right here.
A little bit high. And that's ball
Except
three.
he threw it out the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's not what I was asking for, but
Yeah, there's ball 4.
One of the things about
that
that
was just
two-out
terrible.
walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that's in for a strike. Two outs. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. Stays alive. Castro off of first with 2 away.
There we go.
Down, swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Brian Rocchio. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Buxton moves under it. Puts it away for the out. Now here's Nolan Jones. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
There we go. Goodbye.
His 21st of the year, they boost their lead. It's 3-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Man, just bro, what a fucking season for Nolan Jones. I think I don't really know if he'll win the MVP or not. I don't think it makes sense, but he should definitely win the batting title. Holy shit, man. He's been phenomenal.
A little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And now it's going to be Zach Bean. And that's off the inside edge.
Whoever's gonna sign him this offseason, man, they're gonna get a great player. It sounds crazy, but man, he's having a career high in nearly every category. What are, like, the odds of him repeating this kind of season? That's not gonna happen, and I'm not sure how he's gonna be following 2028.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Blanco makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. Harry Ford digging in for the Rockies.
Like, we should probably save money on Nolan Jones and put it to other players. That's why I got Anthony Ramirez in the draft. He could be a great immediate replacement for his production.
Swing and a miss for the
I shouldn't have
strikeout.
swung.
The high heat too much on that one. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the number.
Alright, no,
this one driven. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's just foul. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first.
That's our gold glove.
Down for the out.
Gold. That's our gold glove. Yeah, Nolan Jones leads all of the National League in OPS. The crazy 1046. I think that's how it's pronounced, 1046. Again, I just don't think it'd be, you know, sensible to bring him back after drafting Anthony Ramirez, and we have other left fielders in the wing that'll one day be at the show. I think Nolan Jones, we're definitely going to cherish this season with him and have him as much as possible. I just think for this season that he's having, it's a crazy career. It's kind of like what happened with Anthony Santander when he left Baltimore. He had a great final year on a contract year, and then he hit free agency. It doesn't make sense to, and then he fell off immediately. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I think Nolan Jones is going to be getting around 20-something million a year, and we could save that money elsewhere, put it to other players who will need contract extensions soon.
Back here in Denver, bottom of the inning. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Nicky Lopez.
This is kind of why this year needed to be the season where we push for at least an NLCS appearance. I think that's the main goal. We made it to the NLDS last year. Let's win a wildcard series again. Let's push opponents to the brink in the NLDS and then make a run to the NLCS. That's the goal this year. We got it. We got to do that with Nolan Jones heading towards free agency in the winter. Bang. Fuck. That's right to Byron.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Yeah, the batter now, Brenton Doyle. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And that's ruled a swing.
Well, that's embarrassing.
So now here's the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Another question I have: am I gonna bring Yoshida back? Cause that's another quandary.
That one is absolutely
Him, him or Jones or both. Who do I bring back? Maybe Yoshida, and he can be almost entirely a DH. He doesn't really need to be a outfielder if we can get Anthony Ramirez for next season. At the same time, though, you don't have too much depth in the outfield. We would probably. Well, that's the thing. I mentioned depth. Charlie Condon is still in the minors. He's gonna get promoted with September call-ups this next month. I have intentions of bringing him up, and then for pitching, I don't want to bring up Alton. I leave him in the. I want him to stay in the minors for the whole year, get his reps in, and then next year he'll be a major leaguer. But for a for a pitcher to come up to the show, I want one of I want to bring up one of the relievers I traded for. In particular, Brandon Williamson. That's the guy I want. All right, we'll throw a fastball somewhere in the middle. See how that works.
Swing and a ground ball tosses the first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
One down, base is empty.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
At the plate, Colton Cowser. Next off is in for a strike. The other way, fair ball.
Oh my God, that's not good.
On second is Rutschman. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay.
Never mind, we got him.
He's out of there.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Rodolfo Castro.
Oh fuck.
Here's a
Never mind.
and he's
Great catch.
there for the third out. And the Orioles lead one. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates. So far.
Well, welcome back, Tolia, to the MVP race. Good to have you back. I don't think he'll be an MVP candidate or an MVP winner this year. I don't even know if he's deserving of being in the running for MVP. I think Olin Jones has been more of an MVP player than Tolia. Not to say Tolia hasn't been good. It's that he's had stretches. We've had stretches this year where he's been ice cold. They're quiet stretches, which is why he's still batting close to 300.
Now, he hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one.
They're
because
quiet
you
and
doubt the
quick
pitcher
stretches, I
wants
should
this
say.
to go to a
But
3-1 count.
still, his
A little out
oh
of run
fuck,
here as he swings
that circle
through.
change is hella slow.
Damage on that pitch in
I was gonna say his
just a
impact
swing
hasn't
and
really
miss there.
been as impactful. It's been more so the team as a whole has collectively come together.
Got him.
Fuck.
Barry Bullard rings him up.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swings through that.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And an automatic double as it hops.
He was gonna go for 2 anyways.
Be such a game of inches as you see it right there.
I don't know why they don't have Brendan Donovan today. I guess he's not. I guess he's getting the day off.
Read and a bad jump, and I
But
think
Darwin
that's
Blanco,
also
man, what a.
turned into extra bases.
One out. Runner at second. Now the left fielder, Nolan Jones.
Beautiful.
And it's off the wall. One of the second scores is the left out. Well, Sammy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down. It's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Zach Bean. And it's second.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Roansy Contreras appears to be getting loose. Boozer getting cranked up as well.
Pause. Resume.
Could be trouble coming home. He'll score. Around second now, going for three. And he's got another
RBI
base hit.
triple. Okay.
Comes through with the RBI. Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen. And just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Dylan Cease done for the night, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now I understand why Dylan Cease is 10-10 here.
Coming on for the Orioles.
That 10-10 makes a lot more sense.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now, Harry Ford. That's a
Beautiful.
base hit. Run scored.
He was all over that one. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Nicky Lopez will hit next. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Still only one out here in the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 3-1. Ground ball to the right side. Holiday slings to first in time. Next for Colorado.
Traded in a out for
He's got a history of coming
90
through in
feet
big spots.
home plate.
I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That one ripped right center field, and it's a one-hopper off the wall, should be extra base. And in at second with an RBI double.
Really wanted to push for third, but he was not going to get there.
RBI, and you connect, and it jumps off your bat like that. You're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, man. He wasn't fooled at all.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Masataka Yoshida digging in for the Rockies. That one the other way.
Oof.
Calls it in to end the inning. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rockies 7 and the Orioles 1.
A lot of people talk about the graphics for MLB The Show and how the graphics are underwhelming. That's not the conversation that should be had when we're talking about the quality of these games. What we should talk about is how much depth these games have. I gotta say, I think MLB The Show, current MLB The Show, its depth is a lot worse than what it used to be. Like PS2 and PS3 MLB The Show games, you had budgets, right? But that was accumulated by tickets, and you would know how much you would make based off of how many fans would show up per game. You would over time accumulate a larger and larger budget that can be used for stadium upgrades like seating capacity, upgrade the capacity of your stadium. You can upgrade your team faculty, you can upgrade your team's preferred travel, or the way the team travels. They would give you would start off with a bus, you have charter jets, private jets, all kinds of cool stuff. Medical facilities, you could upgrade that, and it could change and alter the budget of how much you can make for that season. I actually want to go over in a video. I might want to make a video talking about MLB The Show then versus now. Show all the features that have been stripped over time from the game.
It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Dairon Blanco.
That's the ball.
I'm whiffing on these sliders.
Westberg leads off first with one away. Ground ball could be two.
I fucked up.
Not in time. He's safe.
Unfortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy
Let go of the Y
trap to
button
fall
too
into.
quickly. Fucked it up.
One down. Jackson Holiday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Luzardo winds and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So first and second with 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Slapped foul. Next pitch, not close, up high. First and second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Drilled
Well,
in
shit.
high and deep right field. That's back. And it's into the bullpen.
That's
for
my
a
guy,
homer.
Vladdy
A big
Jr.
home run for him, certainly.
We just gave him career home run number 300. That's embarrassing,
Someone
low
get him
key.
that baseball.
Well, you have to appreciate what he's been able to do in his career. He's truly established himself as one of the great power hitters in the game today. And this is a milestone he can be really proud of. There are a lot of very good hitters that never get to 300 homers in their careers.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Gunnar Henderson.
Oh, piss, man. What? A cold zone and that turns into a 450 home run? Holy shit. Well, I guess I gotta play this game after all. I was thinking, okay, if they don't score anything here in the 5th, I might as well just sim the rest of this and head into game 2.
He's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now. This is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
2 outs, nobody on. And into the box for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to...
Yeah, we'll call it there. One thing I wish the game, if I could give any requests for MLB The Show or San Diego Studios, if you use quick count, please give us the option to sub out our pitcher before you put the quick count on the screen, because that increases the pitch count by 2, lowers their stamina, meaning they need more time or more they require more time to get their energy back, if that makes sense. Because now Moran doesn't have any pitches, but the pitch count is 2-1. Those 3 pitches now account towards Luzardo instead of not counting at all. That needs to be a feature in MLB The Show, and I would love to give that recommendation. But it's not like a major one. I want the old features that were in like the PS2 and the PS. Like I played a bit of PS2 and PS3. Like you've seen it on the channel. PS3 MLB The Show is here. I was playing I had a couple of streams with the Pittsburgh Pirates. I would prefer to have more features. Those games have way more features than this one. The only reason why I play this a lot is because I'm dedicated to what I've done so far in this series.
Still a 1-2 count. Here's a
Rips it to Rocchio.
But 2-round trip.
I mean, to be honest, Luzardo, it's not his fault. Vlad's home run was a 3-run shot. That's not his fault. That was because I mistimed the throw to second, caused an error, and we got no one out in that situation. This I'm very content with. I'm very happy this is the current picture for the postseason. Philly is fighting for that 3rd spot, so is San Diego, with Pittsburgh right in the mix, and Atlanta and Arizona are not so far behind. I think Arizona, though, they might not finish above 500. They're either going to finish around 81 and 81 or 82 and 80. They're going to finish around there. I think that's just their fate. I only hope that Ketel Marte re-signs. I hope he stays in Arizona for the remainder of his career in this. That would be very fun. I mean, I made them free up $58 million for a reason. They should be able to bring him back. If he goes somewhere else and they don't, bro, I'm David Sterning so many free agent signings if shit happens. If guys leave for free agency and they don't go back to their original team, I am David Sterning so many free agent signings. I don't give a fuck. I should not see Gunnar Henderson on the free agent market because Baltimore couldn't figure out how to free up salary space. Especially when I'm probably going to be the one doing it for them. Like, I'm going to have them trade Dylan Cease or Grayson Rodriguez or both. One of them and Jordan Westbrook. Though Jordan Westbrook's probably got to get traded because they do have Colin Cowser, who's getting paid significantly less and won't see as much. He won't need as much salary compared to a Jordan Westbrook. And then for Dylan Cease or Grayson Rodriguez, one of them or both. Gotta be that.
He's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Like how Paul Blackburn is out here, he was not warming up. He didn't warm him up.
Fights it off, you'll see another.
It was Rowan C. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. No swing.
Gotta make him go deep.
Now that's smacked to right center.
Just like that.
And that's a base hit. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
The Baker's dozen, Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
Man at first, Ryan Rocchio digging in for the Rockies.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Outside low. The count is even.
I need that pitch.
No, he's really
somewhere in the middle for me to be willing to swing at it. I don't even know if I'll swing at it if it's high. That's lucky. That's really lucky. Holy shit.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field.
Nope. That was really unfortunate.
Buxton makes the grab, and there's two.
That's really unfortunate because he was down to either a walk or getting struck out. That's really unfortunate.
Now for Colorado, Nolan Jones.
Yeah, his OPS is 1060. It might reach 1100 before the year is over.
You will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Jones.
That was really
recently
bad.
Taking home Player of the Month honors. 2 outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 left for Colorado. They're still up. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That's in there.
That wasn't even close to where I wanted it. What the fuck?
Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Lopez throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here's Byron Buxton. The Orioles down by a pair, and we're the top half of the 6th. And there's the ball. These two offenses could put up runs in a hurry.
Piss.
It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Down to third baseman, Jordan Westburg. Morejon keeping him close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Fastball for a strike. And they count 1-2.
That works.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Dairon Blanco, the next to hit for the Orioles. Pitch misses there, and the count 2-1. Now one miss. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Oh, I thought I got him. I thought I finally got a pick off. Damn it.
To the right side. They take
That works.
the force out. That's the 3rd out. So no runs here on a base.
That'll be it from Marone. He got 4 outs. That's what we needed.
8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rockies 7 and the Orioles 5. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the right fielder, Zach Bean.
Well, before I call it ready to go, just in case Alvarado can't get any outs.
Towards first, and that one handled. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting the catcher, Harry Ford.
Here's the speedy catcher, Harry Ford. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, whips it to first on the run.
Damn it!
On the money, nice play.
If that bump on the mound, if it just crosses over the mound without touching it, lands in the rest of the turf, he gets a base hit every time. That little bounce, that fucking bounce got it closer to Gunner. Yeah, what the fuck? Bronzy Contreras and Boozer were warming up, and yet this guy's in the game. I've never seen that before. Fuck. How's that a fucking strike, you bitch? Barely crossed the plate. I gotta fight for my life here. We might as well keep him, you know, keep trying to foul these off. Fuck!
To the left side. Westbrook
I wanted to foul off, no!
slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Rockies 7 and the Orioles 5. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Jose Alvarado.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for
We have not used Alvarado a lot this year. I've really only wanted him in games, high leverage situations, close matches against very good teams. Like, that's when I want him in the game. And because of how many times we've blown out opponents or been blown out ourselves, we haven't really used him like that.
That's down and in.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They're getting a lot of loud contact right now. 9 hits have gone 90+ miles per hour.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. Now he turns and heads for second. Gets off a throw. The throw is late.
Man, we shut Jackson Holiday down for so long after that solo shot, and now he's back. He's got a home run and the double.
Amazing getting a job done when the
This is
team
not good.
come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Gunnar Henderson. And now it's 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here. Your base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. It's a 1-2. Got him looking.
Let's go! Come on! We can still win this.
It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that. And I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now here is Adley Rutschman.
Come on. Let's get Adley out. Send him home. Send him back to the dugout. Let's get him out right here. Come on. Double play. Damn it. Good shit, though.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right side, Lopez.
Let's go.
So one run.
It's so close now. Holy shit.
It's now a 7-6
Holy fuck.
ball
This
game.
is too close for
It's
my
Major League
comfort.
Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Roansy Contreras.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Well, one-run game. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And a 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play.
Damn it.
That's a
Struck out
strikeout.
twice with them now.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
That's an out. Line it to fifth. Line in the outfield. Oh well.
Two down, bases empty. Owen Miller now at the plate. Gets the outside corner with that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul tip
Damn it.
hangs on for strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Rockies as they still lead by 1. It's 7-6. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Rodolfo Castro. Right through there.
He just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. And if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Why?
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. Game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
No outs. Runner at first. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. Fought off foul.
No. No.
Coming home. Relay throw. And he's got no chance.
Thank God.
So he just ran through a stop sign right there. Third base coach had both hands up, trying to hold him at the base. He decided to go anyway, and he's out by a lot at the plate. I'm sure the third base coach and the manager are pretty frustrated right now.
Jordan Westburg digs in now. Chop to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bean in pursuit. Squeezes it. Runner taps, and will move up to third.
This has to be Jose. You gotta pitch it. You gotta pitch this where they cannot get the runner home. This cannot be a playable ball. It has to be a strikeout. It has to be a flyer or a line out to an outfielder. It's gotta be something, man. You can't give up a base hit here. Please. Why? And I fucked it up.
2-out hit, and the game is tied. The second pulls him off the bag.
Fuck. I just told you. It can't be a base hit. You can't allow a hit here. Fuck, man.
Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Next for the Orioles, Jackson Holiday. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make the move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Jorge Alcala.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Two down, go-ahead run in scoring position. He's trying for third.
Oh my God.
Base hit around third. He'll score easily.
Wonderful.
RBI single. They laid it in the eighth, and his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Two outs, runner on first. So next to hit for Baltimore, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Holiday leads off first with two down to the inning.
Thank you.
Now a look down to first.
Would have been nice if that came sooner, man.
An easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Alvaro Medrano.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
From the looks of it, his pitch has to throw. He's got to put effort for his pitch to come all the way around. From the way his stance is. Puts his right leg in front of him. And slider and a curveball. Those are the only two that can look over in that position. I whiffed so bad! It was a 3-1 count! I sold! We still have a chance. Come on. We still got a chance. And he hits it right towards the shift. Not very good.
Doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is sliding.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you gotta put so much effort to that swing.
Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
No! He hit it to the shift too! Why, man? Come on!
Rockies are down quietly. We've got a good one here. It's 8-7.
Man, I really just sold on this game, didn't I?
Javier Assad.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Next off, bringing us in for a strike. Hard grounder in.
Why?
For a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Why can't I time it right?
Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. Pickoff move to first. Henderson back in standing.
Why?
For a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
And here is one-run game here at the top of the ninth. That one to first, and it goes just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Try to throw him off. Something high. There we go. We can get a double play here. We'll still be down 1. We can go bottom of the ninth, and we have a chance. We're taking on Camilo Duvall. They'll bring him in, I'm sure, no doubt. But we'll still have a chance at least. Just gotta get some kind of fortune here.
I think even more so, you question the two-strike approach. Could use a ground ball here. Up it in the infield, runner at first base, get out of this.
That works too.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
Damn, he gave that to us? Even I'm shocked by that.
2 left on. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Orioles 8 and the Rockies 7. Back now.
There he is.
On the mound, the closer, Camilo Duvall.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Zach Bean digging in for the Rockies. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
One-run game, bottom 9.
Come on. Land. Fall. No.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard, you understand the situation, you want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Swing and a miss and a slider.
Man, 91 on the slider right there.
That's too much. I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much.
Out to short. Henderson.
He's not gonna outrun that throw.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Nicky Lopez. 1 strike away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
No! He threw it so low. I thought it was going to be a walk. Oh my God, bro.
7 games in a row. there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
And a final 8-7 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Damn it, man. There's too many mistakes in the end. Our pitch, I'm telling you, dude, we don't have a good bullpen this year. There's a reason why it took so long to invest in the bullpen and the trade deadline and the draft this year. We don't have a very good bullpen. It's really not that good. Now, of course, I am playing with new sliders for home games, so teams will be able to. Teams have a higher chance at hitting home runs at our expense, but at the same time, you know, I'm not even concerned about the home runs because if you look, you know, Vlad's home run was a 3-run shot. Gunner's was 1, I believe, and Jackson Holiday's was 1. That still means we would have won 5-7. It's the other base hits. The double by Blanco, by Buxton, by Kowser, by Holiday. That's what cost us in the end. You know, our relievers just can't get outs consistently. You know, we don't have a guy that can get strikeouts this year. This is why so many guys are on final year, especially in the bullpen. This is why a lot of them are on the final year of their contract. Like Alvarado, I have to check again, but Moron, Alcala, Assad. The reason why I'm not ready to extend them just yet is because I need to know who is actually going to be a reliable arm outside of maybe Alvarado. And I don't even know if I'm keeping Alvarado long term at this point. Maybe Assad, but I need his ERA to be much lower than a near 4. It's 3.83, and Jorge Alcala, he just gave up a hit that results in a run. And Jose Alvarado, it's going to be on his record now, 3-2. I mean, we should have won, man. We just blew a 7-1 lead. That sucks. That really sucks. I don't think I've ever blown a lead that massive in a baseball game before. I've usually closed them out. And we blew it right as I was ready to sim the rest of the game. If we didn't give up those 4 runs in the 5th, I would have simmed the rest of the game and we would have walked away with a victory. And this happens instead. I mean, Rocchio, he struggled. He kind of struggled. Yoshida struggled. And for Masataka, for a guy who's in the contract year, despite how great of a hitter he's been for us since we traded for him in 2025, I don't know if we can keep him long term, man. I don't want to give him a long term extension when he's 35. He'll be 35 next season. And if his batting average isn't going to be anywhere close to that batting title season, I don't even know if he'll be batting 300 for next year. It could be, he might have an insane fall off, and that's my big concern. Nolan got 2 hits in, probably should have been walked, got struck out. I definitely fucked up with that Brian Rocchio error. That's not his fault. That's mine. He nearly has 10 errors on the year. That's really unfortunate. I mean, that was a very good game for both teams. Both teams definitely came to play. That's for sure.
York Yankees going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. And now the shortstop.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
And your final 4-2. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I think I turned my mic off at some point. I don't know when. Oh well, nothing I can really do now.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Colorado Rockies. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And pitching here today, Clark Schmidt. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. The Rockies could really use a win here in the thick of the postseason hunt. The 1-2. Got him looking, that's a strikeout. Brendan Donovan, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Still a couple of months to go, Booth, but there's definitely a little more energy and pressure around each game right now. A win here would be a nice shot of momentum.
The count 2-1. That one fouled off. In the dirt, and now it's 3-2.
Bro, that fucking list of free agents. Holy shit.
Ground ball right
All
side.
big names.
Quick
Big
start to
hitters.
This afternoon's action, 2 gone. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. One of the more high-powered lineups in the game right now. It's built to do damage, and they got some hitters that can punish the baseball, Chris.
So fun to watch these players take their at-bats. I mean, they're so disciplined, don't give not just at-bats away, but really pitches away. Very aggressive, competitive in the zone, and when they connect, there's usually some loud noise to it, so we'll keep our ears open today.
That misses the zone, and the count is...
Yeah, that's embarrassing. Orioles rally down 6 in victory over Rockies.
2 outs,
Not gonna be able to live that. I'm not gonna live that down for a bit. I say a bit because this team is a legitimate World Series contender, no matter how you cut it. The star power, the depth, they got everything necessary to win back-to-back World Series titles. They're the team. They're my team, honestly. They're my team to pick for a World Series title again. It's either going to be them or it's probably going to be the Dodgers, and I'm definitely not looking forward to seeing LA this postseason. I think postseason-wise, if we want a chance at a deep playoff run, it's got to be in a separate bracket from LA. And the problem is, I don't know if that's possible because we're the first wildcard team. We have to see the Dodgers.
Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound now, Grayson Rodriguez. What do you have on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I'm really concerned if we gotta go up head to head against LA. We've had good games against the Dodgers, not too many though.
There's no doubt about it. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Yeah, these umpires suck. That's a strike. Last game though, we had a ball that should have meant.
Still prefer something belt high.
That's way outside. It's 2-2. 1 out, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Pitch.
And they'll do it again. Cut on and
Fuck.
lifted in the air. Cowser brings it in. That's out number 2. 2 outs, bases empty. Masataka Yoshida digging in for the Rockies. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Yeah, that was too early. That was
Smoked on the
piss.
ground a second. Fires over to Guerrero. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Rockies. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Denver, top of the 2nd. Here's the 3rd baseman, Jordan Westburg. And the pitch. Out to short, Rocchio. Whips it to first.
Rocchio at this rate is going to reach 10 errors on the year. My only hope is he doesn't exceed like 15 errors. That's going to be real rough.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
I don't think it'll hurt him in the long run, but it's not a good look either way.
On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw won't get there in time.
That was a
They
shit
don't
dive.
get the out. Kobe Mayo, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Are you fucking...
That's back. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. And they jump ahead in the 2nd. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
I was going to say, man, I don't know how this game's going to look. If it's going to be a close game, a low pitch or a low runs game.
Right through there, got him. And there's 2 down. 2 down, bases empty. And here is Jackson Holiday. Holiday went deep in his most recent game. Check swing, went around. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
That one is upstairs. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Byron Buxton next to bat for Baltimore. To third, Miller. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
All right, we got to do something
We head to
here.
the bottom of the second. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Owen Miller. This to third.
Or I can just line out again to or ground out to third. That's cool.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Michael.
Here's Michael Tolley. This with a changeup. Now 3 balls and a strike. And he walked him. And that's their first base runner of the game.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Brian Rocchio. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now.
Are you fucking with me right now? Are we dead ass, game? Are we dead ass? All of that hit. All of that, bro. All of that. Just for it to be not even close to the wall.
Absolutely, and what was so key was that first step.
Man, these guys are going to make me go crazy.
It's got to be, and if you're going to be able to cover 125 feet to run that ball down. And, you know, not a lot of outfielders in this league are able to make that play or even make it near consistently.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
Tolia, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Alright, he should throw a fastball somewhere. Somewhere in the zone. I just have to time it.
Something in the gap should definitely score it.
There we go.
Big stop center field. Now first and second with 2 outs. Next for Colorado, Zach Bean. 2 on, 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. Fires
Yeah,
over to
fuck.
Guerrero. And that will end the inning. 2 left for Colorado, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
The center field, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Swing and a miss. Ugly.
Tom fishing.
Right there.
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
1 down.
I'm going to try and keep it low. This.
Swing and a ball hammered left.
What is this timing? I can't even get the words out before this happens. Bro.
Circle the bases. Home run number 20 on the year.
Bro, these guys with that CPU power boost is a cheat code.
He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can
Oh, like,
see
oh, I'll
that
leave it
when
low
he
so it's harder for them to hit it out of the park, and then that
He's
happens.
that confident.
Lovely.
Sometimes too much velocity will cause a pitcher to throw through the sink, and that means that there's more four-seam action than there is sink, and that can turn into a really good pitch to hit. Well, you saw it right there. Didn't miss a stitch on that baseball. He's got himself a home run.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And that's in the dirt.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, They're definitely looking to do some more damage.
I can't throw worth a damn. Holy shit.
They go back to back.
That's 3 home runs already.
And they add on.
Nah, putting these guys on all-star difficulty with power boost is a cheat code. But that honestly should be the case here. If we're gonna play in such high elevation, that should always happen. Stuff like this should happen a lot, honestly. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases.
Yeah, these guys are World Series contender.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Next pitch is outside.
On the mound, he's got.
I don't know how long Clark can stay in the game at this rate. He's become hittable. He's become very, very hittable. His ERA, I think, is ballooned. It was around 3. His ERA was not 3.66 before this game. It was somewhere around 3.30. That was ballooned.
Continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Jordan Westberg. Grounder might be 2.
Get him out. Damn it. Dude, I'm really hoping Nicky Lopez earns another Gold Glove because I was playing offline against the Marlins after that one game I played against them, and I fucked up on the out at first and caused an error recorded to Nicky. So his he now shows up with 1 error, and his fielding percentage is like 998. So I would like him to get a second Gold Glove during his time here. Thank you. He has the one in 2026. Probably should have been one last year, but it just didn't happen. We ain't gonna cry about it though. We'll move on. That's fine. Out at first.
But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Bro, Pete Alonso in real life plays anything close to Vladdy in this game. Baltimore might be really good this year. Also, they have to get a thing like a Dylan Cease trade for starting pitchers.
A slide stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together.
Yeah, Westbrook's gonna look really good in a different uniform when he has to get traded. It's either him or Gunnar Henderson. And it would be absolutely fucking stupid if anyone picked Gunnar to be the one out. Finally, a base hit. That took way too long.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Out to center. Buxton sizing this one.
Why? That looked so good.
Now that's the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida, the next to hit.
We gotta generate something here, man.
Ball to strike to the right side,
and that won't happen. Thick dude.
And the inning is over. The Rockies strand 1. They're down 4-0.
What the fuck?
know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've played it 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
2-2 now. Good eye right there.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser. Here's a 1-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Okay, we're not throwing the cutter down low anymore. That will throw it up.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now 2-1. Mayo leads off first with 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. Off balance feet.
There we go. I don't think Clark should be out there anymore. We need someone else instead. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be able to keep him from getting another run.
Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year.
I'm telling you right now, our pitching staff is what's going to make or break us. We have like 2.5 good pitchers. Chase Dollander, Dennis Eckert, and Jesus Luzardo when he feels like it. Other than that, like, I don't have enough pitchers this year that have been really standoutish. That makes sense. Well, that sucks.
But we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not. Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
And this one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second.
That works.
And he's got a leadoff double.
We just need to generate some amount of momentum. I can start here.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase in the 2-strike count, but he
best case scenario.
Really well. Could be a chance here for them to start falling back into this ballgame.
Here's the first baseman, Michael Tolio.
Fuck.
Good change up right there. And the count is 1-2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right side, hard hit.
All that does is advance Miller to third.
That's a good
well.
piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
I really want to be careful with Rocchio here.
Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And that is out of play.
I would prefer a base hit here in this situation. If not, I can take the walk.
Hit on the ground to the right side.
That should have been a base hit. I timed it poorly.
Hit hard on the ground is short.
Sacrifice liner, I guess. Not really a great case. Not really great because that we already had an out. Now we are down to our last out for this one.
Space is empty. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies.
I think Jose should be here for a 1 inning and then take him out.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Digging in, Zach Bean.
Bean, I don't think he hit a single. Did he hit anything in that last game?
Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
I don't recall. Someone went hitless, I think, in that first game.
And that's downstairs and outside.
No, he's really working him away.
Oh, he did hit a, he did hit. It was the triple.
Velocity. Try to get a rollover.
Gonna remember.
Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one misses. Full count back.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning.
Man, this nigga Vlad is a troll, bro.
One left on. We played 4. It's the Orioles 4 and the Rockies 1.
Everything was in favor. We had everything lined up right there. The runner on first.
We're back,
The
and there's a new arm on the mound
the
to
swing
start
was
the fifth.
near
Jose
perfect
Alvarado.
timing, man.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Welcome back as we take
Bro, look at these standings. This division's insane. Nah, bro, having this division like this, 62 wins is the 5th place team. 62 wins and you're in 5th place. That's how you know this division's over. Like, this division's complete and total overkill. We got a team with 62 wins in 5th place.
Swings through that one for strike.
They actually could be like, if they were in the AL Central, they would actually be favorites to win that division right now. That's how crazy.
Swings here and drives one well left field.
Can we not give up a home run, like, for the rest of this game? Can we do that?
To the lead, it's 5-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're at the top of the 5th. And they'll do it again.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Knocks that one away,
I keep
and we'll do it
fucking
again.
mistiming it.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Ground ball, left side. Sends it to
Yeah,
left
that I don't know if it's gonna get any better with Jose.
Still get the out.
We'll tighten his leash here.
The zone right there and produced
This will be the
exactly
last
what
batter
he
he
was.
sees.
Ball on the ground.
I wanted him to only see 3.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
It's already Jose, or
Vladimir
it's
Guerrero
Vladdy
Jr.,
again.
That swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Pitches in the dirt. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
I really wish this game, or MLB The Show, would credit players as World Series champions. Because it kind of gets lost in the sauce of who was on what World Series champion. Like, you play NBA 2K, especially like I can recall from NBA 2K16. You win a championship, any player wins a championship, that shows up on their accolades. You know, they had team and individual player accomplishments. I don't know why Major League like the show doesn't have that. I never understood that. In fact, I think Madden doesn't do that. No matter what Madden it is, I don't think they do that either. You have to be able to remember who was that championship team yourself, or it gets lost in. Really? Okay, well that was his last pitch, anyways. Fuck, I fucking warmed up righties and now he's going in for a lefty. Well, we can just intentionally walk him.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
And at first, 1 away. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Hammer, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now back, third baseman, Jordan.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. On the ground to third. Beats to second, out there.
Great double play.
1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 5-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And that one fouled off. High fly ball lifted in
Foul.
the air right
Please
field.
foul. Please foul. Please foul. Fuck!
Snags it on the run.
God, my timing is off.
An outfielder got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
That missed. 3-1. Activity in the bullpen. Jason Adams is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Boozer also throwing. Swing and a ball line to center. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases.
Oh, he can go for triple.
Chasing it as he rounds second. And he's at
That's like
third.
his first. Is that his first triple on the year?
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is
That's
where
his second?
we see the
Okay.
OPS jump
That's pretty good, though.
Manager might have to go to
We got
the
lucky.
a little bit sooner
Byron
than he
just outside
anticipated.
of the glove of Byron. Yeah. Should have missed that one.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by
I didn't flick the right stick up. I was trying to move it back to the stationary position. Wonderful. Now I need to hit something here.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. And
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I didn't think it would be that close. I thought it would at least fly further to the outfield, man. Come on. We are... I'm selling myself short here.
So now 1 and 2. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Doyle calls it in, and there's one away. Next to hit, Kobe Mayo, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a ground ball up the
Damn it.
middle, and that squirts through. So a man at first. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Ball in the dirt. To second, and he's
Beautiful.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get in the scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, and you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it.
See, getting outs like that at second, people trying to steal second base, that's probably what's raised Harry Ford's rating this year. Because he started the year like at 77 or something like that. And I checked it recently, and he bumped up to 80 overall. I'm like, oh, that's surprising. I didn't think he would come anywhere close to it for a while.
hit hard on the ground and up the middle, base hit. Joey gets on base.
Yeah, getting a lot of people catching or trying to get to second, try and steal second. He's caught a lot of runners this season, I have to say. At least here on stream. I don't know what he does in the Sims.
There's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Tolia. They get the force, and that is that. And the Orioles lead one. They lead this one. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Cam Boozer. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture.
So we would lead the NL East if we were in that division. That's funny.
Just missed.
All these Rockies putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Yoshida checks his swing.
Thank you. That's a walk.
Down the third. Did not go.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And stepping in is the speedy Owen Miller.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, out, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
2 down, base is empty. So in now for
Oh,
Colorado.
that's so trash.
The Orioles leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. That's a ball, went with the sweeper.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And that should be extra bases. first, heading for 2. Into second, and he's got a double.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with a hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Brian Rocchio. Man on second, 2 down. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. That one hit to right.
Mistakes were made.
And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. So 1 left for Colorado. They're down here 5.
That was a good chance too to rally back in the game, and I fucking whiffed.
Pitcher on the mound, number 48.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Here's Byron Buxton. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. In the air, right field.
Are we dead ass?
And it stays fair.
And I overshot it.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Now here is Brendan Donovan. That one
Are we dead ass?
bangs off the wall.
What? V, why'd you miss it?
Flying around third. He'll score.
Bro, how did he miss that?
Lead runner holds on at second base.
Back-to-back base hits. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
It bounced over his head, and he just said, you know, I don't even care anymore.
Swing and a ground ball. Zips it to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. And now Gunnar Henderson. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Ripped on the ground to second, to first, and they get the out.
Now batting, third baseman,
Jordan Westberg, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Damn, are we for real, bro?
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. Ripped to third. Tosses across the first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. The O's add 1 on an RBI double, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a
That was
high fly
piss.
ball out towards right field. Calls it in for the out. One down.
I don't know, man. If I'm gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna sim the rest of this game
Now it's the right fielder.
on
Saturday.
myself.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the seventh. There's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and
That's
pop
so unlucky.
Guerrero hauls it in for the out. Harry Ford now at the plate. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Didn't even realize it said, "Oh, you already have a 2 count."
They trail it 6-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brian Hoeing.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Ripped to short. Sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So up next, Kobe Mayo. One down, base is empty. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
That's awfully
What
close.
the
I don't know how
fuck?
you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Caught it, looking for the play. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They still lead it though, 6-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Adams.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The other way, and a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter now, Brenton Doyle. Next offering is down low.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swings through that one out front that time. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Alvaro Medrano up and loosening in the pen. Contreras also getting ready. Lopez aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way.
I know I have nothing to lose if we lose this game. Patient plate.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. And his hitting streak continues. There have been almost no bad days for him in the past month.
This guy's running hot, Boog, and people around the league are paying serious attention to this streak now, especially the pitchers that are trying to slow him down.
First and second, one out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Owen Miller. Oh, now this one gets way to plate.
I'll take that risk.
But all the runners hold. That's off the outside edge. 3 balls and a strike. Ground ball left
Are
side,
you
could be
fucking
2.
kidding
Quick
me?
feed to second for 1. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning ending.
How was that a strike at first? How was that an out at first?
1 left on. 9th inning
How did
coming up.
not
It's
run
the
that?
Orioles 6 and the
Bro.
Rockies 1.
Come on. I don't even get a chance to like
We're back. It's the
review
top
it,
of
bro, or
the
challenge
ninth.
it.
Here's the pitcher on the mound,
That's
Jorge
crazy.
Alcala.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
That missed by a lot. Yeah, that's ball 2. Fastball for a strike. This one drilled
That's
to
game.
left. No doubt about it as they
I can't get the timing out with Alcala. That's game.
He'll touch them all. It's 7-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Back to the top of the order and into the box for Baltimore, Byron Buxton. Next offering is in.
They have hypothetically caught fire in that 5th inning in game 1, and they haven't looked back since.
Cuts and misses. It's a strike.
We're a team trying to find our footing in a competitive National League, in a very competitive NL West. These guys are already done it. They've been to the World Series. They've been there twice. Won it last year. They have the experience of what it takes to come back down multiple runs.
And that
We don't have it. I don't have it.
ball 2.
Well, triple
Unfortunate.
digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. That's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot.
I hate to say it, I don't know if Vlad's going to win a World Series in Toronto. Last year was their shot.
Nobody on.
God knows how long it'll take before they get back there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to.
I really wanted them to win too. I like Vlad.
Nasty slider with she has terrific bite at the end.
His father won a World Series in Los Angeles with Anaheim. It would have been nice to see him win one too. They could share World Series rings.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Now a chance for Gunnar Henderson. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Guerrero stands at second with 2 gone. That's off the mark. 2-2. base hit. Vladdy coming around third. Safe. It's 8-1. Well, singing.
8-1.
Well, he's really slowed the game down. It's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that
And they put the down for the end.
Well, last chance to dance. We're gonna lose the series, the season series at this rate.
Got any messages from those tuning in today?
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not playing anymore. I mean, it's just a nightmare. When that door swings open out of the bullpen, you know what's coming in is 95 and above with at least one nasty pitch.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. And he couldn't hold back.
Bro, you can't even check swinging time, man. What is this bullshit?
The Rockies. Hit to right, and that should do it.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles take this one in a blowout.
Well, when you reel off 8 wins in a row.
And we straight up played like shit. Just couldn't get runners in. And so many guys went hitless. Ford, Veen, Rocchio. Doyle went hitless. I think that ends his hit streak. Just fucking trash. Bro, Jack Flaherty versus Carlos. I don't even want to play that. What? Fucking hell, man. I'm pretty happy with Ryan Tierney, man. I'm really happy with him up to this point. The fact that we got this guy in the 3rd round, pretty content.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Time
I don't have any commentary for those. $16 strikeouts and a chance to increase that total here.
Leading off for Erie, the shortstop.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn the sliders down for this match.
Rich Sanchez.
Did he go? Ball.
Yeah, I think that slider might be his second best pitch. I gotta say, his repertoire is pretty basic, but it is pretty good. A changeup, a slider, fastball, and I think the fourth is yeah, a sinker. Definitely needs more velocity on that sinker though.
Ball one.
That sinker does not reach high velocity, which isn't bad, but I also need him to have better control.
Ball.
Oh.
Batting third for the first baseman, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Aye.
I got it. Hey, hit me too.
Batting fourth for the second baseman, How You Lee.
No balls, 2 strikes.
So close.
One ball, 2 strikes.
One.
No, he's in there.
all of a sudden I just can't get an out now. We have 2 outs already, and I just can't get an out. What are we doing, bro? It has to just be because of the difficulty I set it to. Guys, please, can we play some defense?
He beat it. Safe.
The catcher, Bernal.
All one.
Thank you, Roth.
Leading off for the right fielder, number 7.
Ball inside. Ball down. Aye.
Yeah, he doesn't have control.
2 strikes.
Again? What the fuck, man?
Batting up, the left fielder, Yearling Confield.
Aye. All one's the count.
Head back to Erie, Seawolf.
Out. Safe. He's good.
Now batting, shortstop, Rick Sanchez.
Oh and 1.
Changeup doesn't get much faster.
Sit him down.
First base.
Jesus.
The batter, the center fielder, Eric Chappell.
Get two.
Ball. That's down. No, he got it.
Yeah, I don't think this is to Ryan's game today.
The first baseman, number 23, Chris Ryan.
Aye.
Damn, his fucking ERA ballooned to 329, bro. Fuck.
Aye.
baseman, Dwayne Ross.
Ball, that's out.
There we go.
He's safe.
Runner, runner, runner.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Kurt Schreiber.
That is so unlucky.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Ramon Yeldiar.
Ramon's coming along slowly, which makes me happy because I think we drafted him in year one. He took a little longer than I thought he would to get to Double A. Now he's starting to. Not only is he playing in Double A this year, he's making an impact these last couple of months. I'm gonna play the full game. I think I'll just play the first 3 innings and rest.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Oh, that works.
Come on, Benny.
Ball, that's just out.
That works.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Reyes.
Welcome back, Nelson. Oh, how we've missed you. I don't miss that though.
Leading off for Erie, the third baseman, Jason Pierce.
Aye. Nope, that's foul.
Holy shit, he barely got that out. I'm thinking of converting Nazan to a first baseman, since we don't really have much in terms of good first baseman prospects. Plus, he's been pretty good as a starter at the position, and he could still play, you know, second and shortstop.
Yeah. 0-1. Hey. No ball, 2 strikes.
There we go. There we go, Ryan. Getting back on track with these strikeouts. Get one more. Close this inning out strong. Come on. That's foul, right? That's a relief.
Nope. Got him.
Leading up for the yard goat, the second baseman, Guerrero.
0-1's the count.
Now batting, third baseman, Dwayne Rock.
Hey. Ball.
Well, fuck.
He's out.
Now batting, catcher, Ronald Rosario.
Nope. Outside.
Ball, ball, ball.
Now batting, left fielder, Dylan Conchita.
That works. That doesn't work. I think his slider is like the only pitch that's really working for him right now. Starting to get me concerned. Like, dude, this the best you can do right now?
Count 1-0.
Oh, cool. So that just negates a double play opportunity. That fucking sucks.
Nope, that's down.
Now his slider isn't moving so much. I'm seriously debating if he might need another week or two, and if he should go down to Class A for a bit, work on his other pitches, because, man, I can't throw anything other than sliders at the moment. Shit's ridiculous. That's giving up a run.
Ball 1, no strike.
One.
Ball. Nope, that's a ball. Nope.
What do I do, bro? I don't get it.
That's ball 4. Take the base.
That's gonna call it there. Could have been a lot better. That was pretty bad. Wayne Roth was killing it. His play resulted in the victory. Roth earns player of the game with a double and 3 RBIs. He went 3 for 4. Rodriguez gets he gets the win, only surrendering 2 hits. Zimmerman records the loss. Gave up 7 runs total. Villar's RBI total could be higher, but he did sit on the bench for a long stretch this season. Only in like the last month and a half has he been getting substantial amounts of playing time. 4 earned runs, a walk, 4 strikeouts. So he's got 20 strikeouts on the year. He surrendered 8 hits and 4 and a walk. No one else gave up a run after that, so that's pretty good. By 2029 or 2030, I think, I'm going to have my minor league teams play in new ballparks. Hold on, I might have to make a change. I want Rosario to get one last full year in Double A before I promote him up to Triple A moving forward. So that's why he's not going up, and instead Jesus Rodriguez is. Rodriguez is gonna have to bounce around between double and triple for the foreseeable or for this season. Dude, he's DHing. He'll be fine. 117 strikeouts, and that should only get higher as the season progresses. Alton's not going down to Double A this year. We don't need him to do that. We need him to just be at Triple A, finish out the year in Triple A, and whether this team makes the playoffs or not is irrelevant. Just finish out the year strong, Alton, and he'll be in the majors for next season. Williamson is likely, it's either going to be Williamson or Genesis Cabrera, who is a pitcher that gets promoted for this season for September call-ups. But Charlie Condon is definitely going to be called up for to the majors next month. That's the plan. Why is his hair darker now? I don't know what the game is doing at this point.
Leading off for Tacoma, the third baseman, Cameron E18.
Come on, Albuquerque. That's in. Ball 2.
I will give the CPU a slider boost because technically Mexico does have a bit of elevation. Not as high as Colorado, but
Ball. Aye. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
right fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Oh, Akil Badoo's here now. I really wanted Akil Baddoo to thrive in that Tigers series, man. I still hate myself for not getting anything going in that, not generating any momentum in that series. I regret it to this day. That's not happening with this game. I need to do more. What the fuck?
Let's go, Toes!
Nope. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fuck my life. I get this nigga out.
Swing and shoot.
Let's go, Ice Toes!
Okay, how long is this fucking pitch count, bro? We're up to 9. What the fuck?
Ball 4, that pitch is low.
Like, dude, that was so long.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 8, Dominic Canzone.
No, he's safe.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
About fucking time, man.
Leading off for the Isotopes, the center fielder, Joe. Batting second, the right fielder, Robert Colorado.
Yep, that ball went out.
I was in the zone. I couldn't do shit about it.
Three and two.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's actually a nasty curveball. I thought that thing was going to touch somewhere in the zone. Really? Okay.
Ball. Down. That's a ball. Hey, 2. 3-2. Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Cole Young.
I don't know what it is, but Tacoma's jerseys look more like Yankee away uniforms than something Seattle will wear. Seattle did used to have like gray away jerseys at one point. Yeah, this is disastrous, man.
2 balls, 1 strike. Safe.
Hell, how did you not get him out, dude? That's the first. This is the first out, bro. That's the first out of this inning, bro. What the fuck?
Now batting, third baseman, Cameron Eden.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Of course he doesn't get that out. Oh, he lost the ball anyways. That's embarrassing.
Out.
Leading off for the Isotopes, the designated hitter, Dylan Thompson.
That's ball 2.
Crash.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Tony Condon.
That's ball 2.
Come on, Zach.
That's just trash.
Batting 7, the catcher, takes 2. Rodriguez.
Let's go, Albuquerque.
Hey!
Let's go, West Coast.
Batting 8, the left fielder, takes 10. He's there.
Ball! That pitch is out. No, he's safe.
Great slide, Jesus. Great swing as well, Jason. That was a great swing.
Two balls, one strike. Did he go?
He's out.
I think the batters did good that time.
For Tacoma, the second base,
They definitely did really well.
Bliss. The left fielder, number 8, domination. Canzone.
Out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tyler Miller.
All right, Cubs, let's go.
Hey! Ball 2.
Let's go, Albuquerque. Come on, Einstein.
About time.
Leading off for the Isotope, the right fielder, Robert Galal.
Fuck. Telling me his off-speed pitches are slow. a lot soon.
Ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, it would be nice if a pitch would go down the fucking plate.
Now back.
It'd also help if I time it right. Yeah, okay, y'all got it, bro.
He's out.
I wasn't planning to play. I was only going to play the first 3 innings. Y'all got it. I'm not really concerned about Alton's loss record, win or loss record. I'm more concerned about how many runs he surrenders. And for him to give up all 5 that they scored is really annoying. I mean, his ERA should finish this year around under 3. That's what I'm more concerned about. His ERA hangs are under 3, that should be fine, but I don't know how else. I don't know how to cut it or explain otherwise. I think 3 strikeouts is really weak from him. I think it's just the difficulty. Really should not be playing All-Star on All-Star difficulty in minor league games. That's fucking dumb. It blows up in my face like every fucking time. So the Atlanta sweeps Miami. Twins beat the Guards again. Red Sox over Angels. Astros over Nationals. Cardinals beat the Pirates again. Pittsburgh is starting to sink. Tampa Bay over Philly. Chicago, the Sox beat, or the White Sox beat Detroit again. Okay. Holy shit! What the fuck? A 26-run bomb. Nah, that's fucking diabolical. Of all the teams to surrender 26 runs in a game, the last team I thought it'd be Kansas City. Milwaukee gets their lick back on the Cubs, and for the Mariners, Rangers beat the M's again. Man, it'd be nice if the Yankees would get more than just 2 uniform changes. That'd be great. They're like, no, we're too special to have other uniforms. So they should finish around 40-something wins, but exceed like 100 losses. That'll be fun. And the funny thing is that with the tank, despite all that tanking, with the lottery in play, there's no guarantee they're going to get the first pick in the draft. It will be incredibly hilarious if they tanked all season long and their draft pick falls somewhere outside the top 5. Anywhere outside of the top 3. That shit will be fucking hilarious.
Leading off the afternoon.
There it is. Even the A's managed to prevent, when they get blown out, even they prevent losing by 20 runs. KC lost by 22 runs. Diabolical. Alright, last game of this series against Baltimore. Hopefully we can win a game at least. D-backs over the Giants again. And the Padres beat the Dodgers again. Now, if only we could have won these 2 games against Baltimore, we'd be a little bit we wouldn't be too close. We're 9 games out. We would have been 7 games behind them. That were 9. How's he arbitration eligible? He's a free agent at the end. I think the game is just being stupid. Yeah, so he's gonna make 18. The game is projecting around 18 million. I'm gonna give him a rating boost to like 86, and that's gonna be him. I want him to have like a 86 overall rating, or maybe something even higher than that, so he secures generational wealth. A 1054 OPS, a 638 slugging, 416 OBP, and a 360 batting average. Not to mention career high in home runs, high in RBIs, almost a career high in walks, and a career low in strikeouts. He hasn't had a strikeout count this low since 2022. He played only 22 games in it. In this case, he's played enough games through 23 to 28. This is his lowest strike count. Yeah, he's going to secure generational wealth this offseason. I'll make sure of it. Last game of the series. And it's fucking Carlos Rodon being the starter. I do not expect a good game out of him, if I'm being honest. I like how this one's just locked towards the show. Aaron Shunk. Brother, he can just play in the next series when we go up against Arizona and St. Louis. See, this is what I mean, man. I have too many log jams everywhere. Not that I don't want to play Shunk. I'd rather play him, though, against lesser comp. But in the grand scheme of things, it is tough to manage a really good starter in Owen Miller and a solid backup in Shunk at third base. Yeah, this is game of the week. Although I don't even know how we're going to look. Boston and Baltimore are neck and neck for that division. I would have thought it would have been the Yankees somewhere in that mix, but the Yankees have been struggling throughout the series, so not surprised they're just barely holding on to third place. Well, not barely, but I'm not surprised they're peaking around third place in that division. All I pray for is no blowout, except we have Carlos Rodon out there, so that might happen. I mean, he played good in his last start. It was against Arizona. Had a good start against them, so maybe he can replicate it here. I say that as I increase the CPU's power, batting power. Yeah, buckle in. This might be a rough one. I'm not even gonna lie. If this game gets out of hand early, I'll probably just sim the rest of the game and call it a stream for today. Sim ahead towards get closer towards September. Wrap it up. I don't give players a small ratings boost during the off season, similar to how I do during the regular season, but I'm probably gonna change that this time. But it's not going to be like for every month of the offseason. So November, December, January. It'll just be one player will receive +1 towards their rating. Or towards a rating. Or towards an attribute. A +1 towards their attributes. It'll be one. God, can I fucking talk? +1 or one attribute. And I'm still debating if I'll do it for one in Major League, one in my. If I do, it'll be one player in the at the MLB level and one in the farm system. I won't do for every single level. I think that's a little too much. But just one in the majors, one in the minors, and that's it.
That's a ball.
All right, let me focus on this game. We gotta win something here. I really don't want to walk away from this series winless. That's embarrassing.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I forgot it was 1 out. I should have went for the double play. I fucked up again.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, fuck my life. Ladies and gentlemen, I might be cooked.
Ball. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Leading off for the Rockies, the second baseman, Wildcard.
Man, I suck. All I see is red.
The center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
He's out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Wildcard. Batting fourth, the third baseman, Owen Miller.
Damn it. Always do that shit, man. I always do that. Fucks me up. Dog, I might have to start walking Jackson Holiday. Yeah, I figured. Man, Carlos Rodon, this is gonna be the only year he pitches for us, man. He was a former Giant at one point. I think from 2021 and 2022. And he left for the Yankees in 23. So he came back to this division to play for us, and it's just not working. I don't see a long-term, I don't see anything long-term with him here. He was really, I brought him here to be a stopgap, and if he played really fucking good, I would have extended him for another year. But averaging an ERA like that, it's just not gonna work here. I need that shit to be low, and it's just not.
Ball three. 3 balls, 1
Bro, they hit 8 home runs in this fuck ass series, bro. What the fuck?
Ball 4. Take your base.
Dude, it's starting to get out of hand.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
I regret everything. What do you mean that's fair? Bro. I threw him off the bag. Amazing.
Ball 2.
I mean, if this is how we're gonna play against Juggernauts, man, we're not ready. We're not ready for what we got to deal with the Dodgers. The new look Dodgers. A Dodgers team that added Matt McClain and Stone Garrett for batting in the outfield and the infield. And then they got Pete Fairbanks as an additional closing pitcher. Like, I don't think we'll be ready for something like that. This is how we're gonna perform against other Juggernauts. We would get smoked in the World Series at the rate things are going. Fucking knuckle curve.
2 straight.
We definitely need to see internal improvements heading into 2029 and into the 2030s. I mean, this team has done a lot for 4 seasons. You know, we've improved dramatically. We improved very quickly. You know, we went from what I thought would be a tanking group in 25 to just a bad team. And then in 26, we had a chance at a playoff spot. And then last year, we did make the playoffs. This year, we're in good standings to be in the playoffs again. But the problem is, I don't know what this team's ceiling is going to be. First round, second round, I don't know what. When our bats are hitting, they're really hitting, and we have a good shot at a deep playoff run. When our pitching is out there actually performing as advertised, like, we could go far. But our pitching has just been really piss poor for a while now. This is what's going to be the case every home game moving forward. I want to make that clear. Every home game we play, we are going to be playing with a CPU with elevated power. Or the CPU will have a inflation towards their power hitting. Simulate the actual effects of Coors Field. Because I don't think it ever actually happens when I play the CPU. CPU, it feels too easy at times.
Leading off for Baltimore, the catcher, number 35, Adley Rutschman.
Really.
You got 2 balls.
But yeah, in the sense of Rodon, I brought him in as a stopgap. He was supposed to be here until another one of our pitchers were ready to be promoted. In the case, it would have been Harris. That hasn't happened. He hasn't been that great of a stopgap. He's been a guy who has struggled for long stretches. He was supposed to be here for a year, and that's what it's going to look like at this rate. His career stats will show as a Rocky for 1 season. Clark Schmidt, I have no idea. I mean, we brought in former Yankees, thought that shit would work. Not to the extent that I thought it would. I think we're really just being carried by our batters. The fact that we lead the NL with the most runs scored, I think it's crazy. I can definitely talk more about this after this game. I need to focus and lock in. We're on the brink of being completely washed in this series.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
Ball, that's upstairs. Three.
Now back, designated hitter, Rodolfo Castro.
Foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes.
He's safe.
Three.
Leading off for the Rockies, the right
We
fielder,
have so much ground to make up. We wanted to catch the Dodgers this year. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fuck.
Aye.
Fuck.
batting ninth, the catcher,
I can't even be mad. That was a good catch. That's just a fly ball.
Leading off for Baltimore, the left fielder, number 44, Dyrone Blanco.
Motherfucker. Dude, how did you not get him out at first? Nah, this game is washed. It's a belt to ass treatment again. It's over. We're only 4 innings in and it's already belt to ass.
One ball, 2 strikes.
I threw him off the bag. That's lovely. I can see why the Yankees were so willing to let Rodon go. He was with the Yankees last year, right? Yeah, he was. I can see why they were okay with letting him walk last offseason. He has been lit the fuck up this year. Bro, I guess that Dylan Cease 10. He's gonna have that 10 wins, 10 loss record Dylan Cease has pretty soon. Already learned 10-10, buddy. Oh, fuck. I wasn't even in the zone. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's belt to ass. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm really am tempted to just cut. I don't even know if I want to keep him to finish the year. I mean, he gives us a fighter's chance. And it's not like he's completely washed. He is 83 overall, but I think I'm gonna have to start giving some guys rating declines so the game runs better. I think the game isn't running as fast because there's like too much now. It's 8-0. Can we please get some outs?
Helpful. That's ball 4.
That bitch was completely in the zone and they just said, nah, that's a walk. Game actually hates me today.
Yep, that ball went out.
Great throw by Nolan.
Number 50. Adrian. Now back to the designated hitter, Rodolfo Castro.
I completely mistimed it again. What the f...
One ball, two strikes.
That's base clearing. It is 11-0. I think we can call it there. We're not coming back. Yeah, they got it. This team is fucked, man. I don't know what to do. We can't play against Juggernauts. We get tossed. We will get throttled by Juggernaut teams. His ERA has ballooned to 4.61. Like, I can see why the Yankees wanted to let him go after last season, man. And him coming here was not the call. That was not the right move to make. I don't even know if he can help us at this point. He's been more of a detriment than a reliable guy to throw or to have out there. Yeah, he's down to 82, man. It's rough. He has what's crazy is he has 135 strikeouts, and that's completely negated by his high ERA count. He has nearly as many hits allowed as last season. He has a 10-10 record. I don't even think he's only had 10 quality starts. Paying the man $21 million for this one season. Well, that's for this season. I don't know. I might make him I might waive him at the end of the month. If I only have to pay off $15 million for this one season, that probably would be better than letting him like continue out this year and he still regresses. I think I'll also drop his rating. I need to start doing that. Some players need that badly. Like, look at Clark Schmidt. They were both Yankees last season. Look at Clark Schmidt. He's having his season is much better in terms of like win-loss is 10-6, 124 strikeouts while only giving up around 3 runs on average. Like, that's much better than what's happening with Rodon. How many starts would he have left? He gets a start against St. Louis. And St. Louis should be bad the rest of the way. So he has I can give him the rest of this month to get his shit together, or even like here's the thing, is I want another lefty. So the first choice I'm going with is not going to be Alton. It's going to be Sean. Sean's already a 7. To be fair, I might even go with Alex Pham. One lefty with Luzardo. But I have options between Sullivan and Alex Pham. My concern is bringing Sullivan up. He only has 3 pitches in his repertoire. He might get shelled, and that's my concern. With Alex, he at least has like 5, but he's struggling to get runners out. He surrendered a lot of runs in AAA. He's the main reason why the AAA team has sucked this season. I probably should have considered demoting him, but I just haven't came around to doing that. Frankly, I should have traded him as well. But he does give the team the best chance to win down there. It's just, man, there's a lot of stuff, and it's kind of why I want to start simming ahead. Yeah, of course he lost. Eckert starts again. He backs. The strike per 9 went up 13. I forgot where it started this year. Oh, 53. Okay. Arizona now has a winning record. I'm telling you, they might finish somewhere like 83 and 79 or some shit. Good. I was about to say, I should see some runs. Someone should score a run at least.
Ball. That's a ball.
Figured. So, Baltimore's on a tear. That's good to know. They are living up to advertisement. They are much better than the 2027 Dodgers, who handicapped themselves for half the year. That made a playoff push when it was far too late. Beautiful. Embarrassing voice crack. Holy fuck.
Batting seventh, a shortstop, Kim Calder.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 2-0. One. He's out.
Batting third, the second baseman, pitcher. Martin.
All right, great start.
Leading off, for the Diamondbacks, the right
Okay, Harry Ford hit a home run. Darn the click again.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Hike one.
His changeup is still too high for my liking. I'm gonna have to like put it here or something. He couldn't glove it. At least they're not recording him in error. That would have been fucking annoying. Man, for a low-key acquisition, Jose Miranda's been pretty good for them so far. He's had to have made an impact for them to get back in the playoff chase. Then again, they were already a talented group. I just don't know why they were struggling for so long this season.
One ball, one strike. No, safe. Ball. Ball, that's down. No.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
batting fifth, the catcher, Willie.
1-0. Hee-haw. Hee-haw.
Come on! Starting to really be bothered by my lack of timing. It was he had 2 strikes. He was down to his last strike and I just couldn't get him out. My timing's so fucking shit.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Please fucking find the zone, bro. I'm so tired of this shit. Find the zone. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking around anymore. It's all fun and games. We have lost 4 straight games. It started with this fucking team, and it carried through Baltimore. Can we please get our shit together before the playoffs come around? Playoffs are almost here. Can we please get our act together before it's too late? Thank you. Fuck my life, bro. Nolan Jones hit an RBI double. Okay.
No, that's in. Yeehaw! 0-2. Hey!
Now back, left field, Whitfield. Miller.
That missed. That's the ball. 1-0. Come on, let's keep it going. Hey! Let's go, D-back. No, that's outside. Ball.
I hate my life. That was I was trying so hard for a double play, man.
The batter, number 2. Shortstop, Tim Aldo.
That's the ball.
Why do I bother, bro? All I've tried to do was try and pitch somewhere for a double play, and this is what I get.
That's the ball.
Can you pitch somewhere in the zone? It shouldn't be this tough. Fucking tight game, bro. Are we serious? Oh my god.
No, too late.
Still throwing in the zone.
Strike. 2-2. Two-two. You got a full count. Go. He's safe. Next ball. Up.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the catcher, Gabriel Ruiz.
These are impressive candidates for the Cy Young. I think Paul Skeens should win it though, outright. If Paul Skeens isn't performing like this season, the Pirates are not in the playoff picture. I think he's deserving of Cy Young.
Ball. 2-2.
Yeah, we need to start winning games because Atlanta's won 10 straight. Philly is back in the chase. The Padres are still hanging around. And the Giants are still there too. There's a lot of teams breathing down our necks right now. Are you fucking kidding me, Ford? You missed it? Come on, dude. That was the out we needed. Now it's recorded as a wild pitch. What the fuck happened? Bro completely missed it. It went right through his... It fucking nutmegged him.
It's 0-1.
And no one was ready for that pitch. Unbelievable. No one was ready for that pitch. Caught everyone asleep. Now we have 2 runners on.
1-0. Nope. Ball.
Man, can I argue with these fuck-ass umpires, dude? It would be nice. These guys suck.
And 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full.
I got it. Walk.
Got him. Great double play. We needed it badly.
Leading off for the Rockies, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Here.
Well, that's going to drop this even lower. Thick.
He's up.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Tolia. Up next for Colorado, the designated hitter, Adael Amador.
He's hit.
That works.
The batter, number 5,
That's it for Walston, huh?
Brian Rocchio. Pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 40, Right. Yoder.
No, ball. 1-0.
That's one of the few times I can fucking load the bases and record no runs. That really sucks.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
No, that's down. Ball. All right. 1-1. Ball.
I gotta stop using the one pitch too many fucking times, man. I really gotta stop doing that. I threw like 4 or 5 changeups right to him and never switched it up. I deserve to get hit off of that.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike. Ball. Ball. 3-0.
I mean, Dennis, you're welcome to throw something over the plate, you know. Or you can just walk him. That works too, I guess. Well, this will count as a loss. Yeah, I think we'll call it there for him. I think that's a good place to stop. I don't even want to bother with this game anymore. So that makes what, 5 losses now? We entered this game losing 4. Wait, we won. What the fuck? Okay. I was ready for us to be a loss, an L on the loss, or another one in the L column, another one in the loss column, but I guess the team just knows how to storm back when they sim. This team knows what it's doing when it sims. Because how the fuck do you explain this? We won 10-8 in extras. What the fuck? Check out Amador. 3 for 4, a home run, and 2 RBIs. Javier Assad gets the win, and Curtis gets the loss. But they choked. They flat out choked. They were up 8-1. No, 8-4. And we stormed back in the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th. Took the game. Yeah, y'all sorry as shit. I would not be surprised if that type of loss, if this type of loss collapses Arizona this season. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But that will be for another day. I'm not gonna stream anymore against these guys. Today at least. I don't know if I'll stream anymore today in general. I've streamed this for 4 hours and 19 minutes. We'll call it there. So, Phillies beat the Reds, and like it was their first game. They won the first. Yankees won the first against Tampa. Houston wins the first against Atlanta. The Mets beat the Tigers. Cubs over the Red Sox. White Sox over the Angels. Twins over the A's. Brewers beat the Cards. Mariners over the Pirates. Dodgers beat the Royals. The Royals have lost like 2 now, and that last game was a fucking 26-4 blowout. Giants over the Padres, and then we beat the Diamondbacks somehow miraculously. So where does that leave? I'll probably play this game offline, or maybe I'll stream it. Who knows? So we're 9.5 games behind the Dodgers. The Giants are 69 and 56, which means they're around 6 games, 6 wins behind us. The Padres are they are 11, and the D-backs are about, I'm gonna say 12. Brewers look like they'll take their division. It's kind of a joke at this point. Cardinals are still fighting, but I think that's just because of who they had earlier in the year. The Phillies have caught up within 6 games from the Mets, so looking like these two teams, specifically Philly. I thought Philly would win their division this year, so it's starting to look like that would be the case. Atlanta's also hanging around. 64 and 61 is pretty good. They're just where the D-backs are. So we still have the first wildcard spot. We're 8 games ahead of the Giants, or 8 games ahead of the Phillies, I guess. Yeah, that's 8. 8 over the Phillies, and the Giants are 2 over the Phillies. So, odd ones out right now are the Padres, Braves, Pirates, Diamondbacks. Baltimore now holds a 1.5 game lead over Boston. Yankees are 8 games out. Blue Jays are 15.5 behind Baltimore, and Tampa is 17.5. The Central is looking like a joke, sort of. The Royals still lead for now, but it's only a 5 game lead over the Minnesota. Detroit is also 5 games behind them. Cleveland is 60-65, putting them 6 back, and the White Sox are 13 games back. It's weird, man. They're not with they don't have a like a fighter's chance at the division, and yet it's all they need to do is win enough games this month, and they'll swing right in that direction. Seattle is 68-57, still leading over this absolute dog shit division. Houston has won 4 straight, some fucking how. Angels have lost 3 in a row, and the A's themselves have lost 2. Both teams, however, have gone 3-7 in their last 10. Wild cards. Boston is 13.5 games ahead of the Twins and Tigers. The Yankees are 7 up. And fighting, obviously, are the Twins and Tigers for that last spot. Odd ones out are the Blue Jays by half a game, Guardians by a game, Tampa Bay by 2.5 games, and Texas is now 4.5. They have gone 5-5. That's not good. They're closer to the Astros than they are now to a playoffs. Well, actually, now that I say that now. The Houston is 54-72. That's only 7 games. Yeah, that's 7.5 games from a wild card spot. That's fucking bizarre. Same with the White Sox. Damn near every team sucks. Our team can't get out of their own fucking way. Yeah, Carlos Rodon did good in this fucking matchup. What the fuck is the problem? And then that was Chase's start. Yeah, Chase started that game. He surrendered 7 runs. Man, after St. Louis, it's just playoff. Outside of St. Louis, it's just playoff caliber teams. And then after Cincinnati, it's more playoff teams. We have the Dodgers twice, the Giants twice, and the Padres once to end out the year. We only get the Reds for 2 series, and they're both 3-game sets. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like this schedule to end the year is rough. If you look back, we struggled in July, and then we struggled for a stretch in June. We were decent, I would say. We were decent for a while. Losing that first game to Pittsburgh hurt, but then we went on a win streak. We tore them up. Losing a series to Pittsburgh, Toronto, and 2 to Atlanta. Actually, 3 to Atlanta. That loss to Seattle hurt. Losing 2 to St. Louis also hurts, especially since how bad they are this year. Yeah, we lost a lot of games we needed to win earlier in the year to have a comfortable positioning for the postseason. There is an actual, like, it's a low chance, but it's still a possibility. We could miss the playoffs. All we have is Cincinnati as a like a doormat. That's it. They're the only doormat team we get all September. We get the Dodgers twice, and the Giants twice with the Padres. If we lose, we could fuck up and actually miss the playoffs. I don't know if we're gonna finish with 90 wins. It depends on how this team does simulation wise, and how this team does when I play with the team, when I use the team. Also, injuries could fuck us up, so we gotta be careful with that. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. We lost every game I played outside of the simmed game just now against the Diamondbacks. We don't play them anymore this season, so yeah, we don't play them anymore this season, so I'll definitely next stream I'll probably play this game. I'll probably play later, who knows. Depends on what my brother and I do. I'll play this series. I'll send the Cardinals series. Probably only play that these two games. Player lock Chase and Dennis, and then focus on Milwaukee and New York and the Padres. Yeah, we have a lot of playoff caliber teams we have to deal with the rest of the way. All right,